And yes, that is really our own bridge, I suppose, but I'm just testing my rockets. I don't think anyone cares about that bridge. It's not destroyed anyway. There's no actual enemy units for me to go for here. So I'm just test flying the Corsair, just still trying to get the feel of it. Managed to do okay with the rockets just then. I could fly up to Mosdock. I spawned in down here in Beslan just to keep out of the way of any action whilst I'm sort of working on it. So I can go up to Mosdock. It's a little bit of a flight, but that doesn't matter. It's all part of it. Okay, so I'm going to head back to Mozdok, or up to Mozdok. I've just left Beslan, which is where I spawned in, just to keep out of the way of any action, because I want to get used to this aircraft a bit. So I'm now going to go to Mozdok, where I might find action. Not that I particularly want it at the moment. I just want to kind of get more of the feel of the aircraft. So Mozdok is dead ahead. And I'm at, God, nearly 10,000 feet. Oh, hang on, no, look at wrong gauge, look at wrong gauge. I'm at 8,000 feet. So I need to lose quite a bit of altitude if I'm going to land there. Oh, something just crashed around the airfield area. But it looks like there's some enemy units on the airfield down there. That will be an A-20 shooting up the airfield at the moment. Oh, I've come over an area that I should have avoided. Forgot that area that I'm over here. There's some pretty nasty stuff down there. I think I'll land. Because if nothing else, it's good practice.
Gunfu Panda 86. Hey Daddy Lax.
Hey Gunfu. Bleed off a bit of speed.
Gunfu Panda 86. Just lurking, had a tooth removed, so just relaxing.
Tooth removed. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I'm sure that'll ease up in the next day or so. gear going down. That's going down. Brakes are very touchy, I might have to adjust them.
Gunfu Panda 86. Is Lax okay, Bill? He not been on much.
He said he's a bit behind tonight, so he should be here soon, hopefully. I wish this had a handbrake, or parking brake rather, because you've got to hold it on the toe brakes, which is uncomfortable for me for sure. And well, I suppose if I put my computer chair restraint in so it can't slide back, that would make it easier, but it's not comfortable. Wish I had a, why has it not got a parking brake? Perhaps I'm missing it, unless someone knows different. It hasn't got a parking brake. I'll get rearmed anyway.
Gunfu Panda 86. Brakes for old planes, nah.
No, well, I mean, at least the Spitfire has the brake on a slider, on this slider here that I'm pointing at on the little inset, which, because it's not spring loaded, I can put it forward and it puts the brake fully on, and I can just leave it. Or it's easy just to hold it with my thumb. If I was going to spring back, I can just hold it with my thumb. But with this, it can only hold it still with the toe brakes, which is a little bit annoying.
Request rearming. Copy.
I might have to pour myself a beer fairly soon.
Gunfu Panda 86. There be a workaround, ensure.
Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose I could assign something else to it, but it's not really the way it works. And I can't use the slider, this slider I'm pointing at again, I can't use that to double up on the brakes, because that would obviously override the toe brakes all the time, and I already used this for my mixture control. See that mixture control there? I'll use it for that. No, I've been rearmed.
Our okay got you.
I can't remember where you are going through. Whereabouts are you? You're UK, I think, are you? Oh, I'm going to bite my tongue now because I'm probably wrong.
Gunfu Panda 86. Yes.
Oh, okay, jolly good. Whereabouts, roughly? I'm not asking for your address.
Gunfu Panda 86. Northeast.
Oh, okay. I'm sort of more east. Sort of slightly northeast of London. Okay. This is uncomfortable now, having to hold these toe brakes on all the time. And you've got to be careful on this aircraft. I mustn't pull the throttle back, because you think, well, okay, pull the throttle back and it won't roll. But if I do that, the engine cuts out. So you've got to keep the engine revs sufficiently up. And whilst they're sufficiently up, she will roll unless you've got your toe brakes on. I'll bring it back to where as far as I think I dare. And I'll take my toe brakes off and see what happens. Okay, so far so good. So maybe that marker I can use. My stick is in line with, or my throttle rather, is in line with the word idle. So that's a good marker. And the engine isn't cutting out at the moment. To leave it sit for a while and see if it does act up. Whilst I'm sitting and waiting, I'll grab my beer. I might put my restraint in because it's much easier with the restraint. A good old Cornish bitter from St Austell. Really nice. Good bitter smack. Nice bitter. And a good, hoppy smack as well, man. Let's put my flaps up. I feel as though they've got some work to do on this for the trimming, because the trimming seems very coarse. I'm using the trimming hat type switch to for the various trims, but you've only got to touch it and it really moves. It's the opposite to the Spitfire, where you want things to move a bit faster. This moves very fast, so just a tiny touch will put your trimming out. It's a bit too coarse, I think. But I don't think I can adjust that. That's because that's just basically a push button. Well, she hasn't failed yet. And I've left my engine cowl slightly open, as per what Warhawk was saying, because what happens is after a while your fuel pressure drops down to nothing and the engine cuts out. But he said he got over that by leaving the engine cowl but not closing it up completely. So, yeah, copy.
Sorry, it took a while to get.
That's okay, you fell off your key. I assume you're saying it took a while to get in.
Yeah, it took a.
Okay, I'm just pouring myself a beer.
Gunfu Panda 86. Tell Lax he smells.
You've asked me this before. Sorry, lecturer, I'm talking to Gunfu. He's asking me to insult you, and I'm not sure that I should do that.
I don't know why he's being so lazy. He normally insults me himself.
I suppose it's just that he's on my stream and easy to do, unless he's on both, in which case he can do it himself.
Gunfu Panda 86. I love really.
I'm going to... there was some news about Razbam recently, so... the likelihood is that we will be losing the Harrier at some point, as well as any of the Razbam modules, including the M2000C and I think.
Yeah, I was aware that the Razbam stuff, particularly in my case, obviously I'm aware of the Harrier. Yeah, I was aware of that. So are you saying that's now becoming more imminent?
It's certainly becoming more absolute. There's a settlement agreement that both parties had entered into, and Razbam have now withdrawn from, so it's all looking pretty grim.
Oh, yeah, pity to lose the Harrier. Not that I fly it much, but it's a favourite one. It's even got its own like Harrier flying club, as it were, hasn't it? A group for flying a Harrier.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, there is. I thought you were probably part of it. I'm not sure how I got in it. It might have been Commander Cosmos that initially sort of mentioned it to me or invited me in. I really can't remember. I haven't seen or heard of him for ages, but so I'm really not sure. But yeah, there is a group on Facebook for that. But does it mean that we're gonna lose the Harrier or just lose any upgrades? So yeah, Gunfu, I recommend that. Well,
Upgrade.
if you like bitter.
Gunfu Panda 86. The can't take away what you already bite.
Yeah, copy that. Gunfu's saying they can't take away what you've already bought. So yeah, I can accept that. But does it mean that it just won't be available even though we've bought it? That wouldn't make sense. That must mean that it just won't be getting any upgrades, or it won't be getting any attention from those that give it attention.
What it means is potentially Eagle Dynamics has no in-house capacity to keep the Harrier code updated. So as they make updates to the DCS core systems, the Harrier will slowly lose compatibility. So what has happened in the past is, and it happened with the Hawk, I believe, when a module gets to a point where it's no longer compatible with the latest version, they leave the last available version, the last compatible version available, but then the subsequent versions do not support it. So although we will own a license to it, and ultimately we're not buying a copy of the module, we're buying a license to the module. If we want to maintain the latest version of DCS on the server, we will not be able to fly it. It is highly likely, because it won't be compatible with that.
Okay, so I guess that's a bit similar to having a service agreement for your car, which only lasts a certain amount of time, and after that your car's going to gradually degrade and you can't get it serviced unless it's under the agreement, and the agreement runs out. So I guess it's a bit like that. You'll still have the item, but it'll become less and less usable.
You will own nothing and be happy.
To a certain degree, with the car service agreement, you are at least aware that it's going to have a finite support because of parts, or you enter into a 3-year contract. When we bought the Harrier module, we did not enter into a fixed-term contract for its availability. We entered into it with the understanding that it would be available, but for longer than it has been, shall we say. So it's a bit unfortunate. Obviously, as the end user, we have no say or sway in it all. We just sit and watch it all happen, and then when it disappears, it disappears.
Yeah, yeah, I get that. So yeah, we didn't enter into a contract of that had a fixed term. We bought it on the assumption that it was going to be available forever. But I suppose that's the
Kung Fu Panda
complication,
86.
a negative complication
That is
of
really stupid.
different things coming together. Like a third party, as it were. I don't know if that's the right term, but Razbam doing it instead of DCS. Kung Fu, yeah, well, I can see, as I just said, I think it's a negative part of the complication
Yeah,
of
for sure. When you have third parties involved,
Razbam
then
doing
there's
it.
always complication. A lot of the time, there's agreements that the code goes into escrow, but they didn't set that agreement up. I believe that is the case on most other modules, if not all subsequent modules. But I have to do that for work. Our customers pay a fee, and they keep it. And what it means is every now and again we're legally obliged to put the code into a repository, a third party safe, that if anything happens to us, someone else can, or they can give access to someone else and carry on with the product. That would normally be happening with the DCS modules, but it didn't happen with the Harrier at the very least.
Yeah, I get that, which is a pity. So, yeah, we're just the unfortunate end user that has to suffer the consequences of a car that can't be serviced anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
But on the upside, I did just spawn in at Beslan, had a nice successful takeoff, and flight up to
Panda
Mosdock,
86.
landing,
It is what
etc.
it is, I guess.
It is, yeah, that's it, Kung Fu. It is. You can't do anything about it. You've got to go with it. I was just saying to Kung Fu though that it's a pity that um, the Corsair doesn't appear to have a parking brake on it. You have to. The only way you can stop it from rolling around is with the not foot brake, with the toe brakes, which seems really uncomfortable. You know, you've got to sort of sit with your feet tilted forward all the time to prevent it from. And you can't just pull the throttle right back, because if you pull the throttle right back, the engine will eventually cut out. So there is a sweet spot, if you find it, where you can just pull the throttle back that's not fully off but only just about on, and the engine won't cut out, which I think I've found. Are you on Laxor's stream as well, Gunfu? If so, can you let him know? For some reason I've lost transmission on the aircraft radio. I just said a load of stuff to him and realised that I wasn't transmitting.
Kung Fu Panda 86. Okay, BRB.
Thank you.
Gunfu Panda 86. I'm back.
Hi Gunfu, thank you for passing that on to Laxor. He did message me to say that he'd got the information. Thank you.
Request refueling.
Gunfu Panda 86.
Request rearming.
No problem, buddy.
Copy.
Can you be flying in this, Gunfu? I can't remember. Are you okay to fly in this?
Refueling complete.
I'm sorry, I forget this stuff. I think I might have to respawn to get my radio back. What? It stopped.
Rearming complete.
They also need to change some of the contrast settings. This lever here for adjusting the cowl open and close is almost impossible to see like that. I mean, I can see it because I know where to look, but it's almost impossible. I mean, in this lighting it's okay, but in different lighting I just couldn't see that earlier. I had to zoom in to find it. And I'm looking at the switches around here for the radio. Very difficult to see. This switch here is actually pointing at the first position. I can see like that it's pointing at the first position, but if I zoom out I can barely see that there's a switch, let alone where it's pointing. So there's the view, me zoomed out. You can barely see that there's a switch there.
Panda 86. I cannot game at the moment, still feeling anesthetic.
Oh, okay, okay. Was it a big tooth or, you know, one of the molars or what?
Gunfu Panda 86. Yes, a wisdom tooth.
Right. And was with that a jab or gas and air? You know, did I knock you out with a jab or gas and air or what?
Gunfu Panda 86. Nope, just anesthetic.
Oh, what you mean, a jab to the gum to numb the tooth area? Is that what you mean? Just that?
Gunfu Panda 86. Yes.
To be honest, I find that the worst part about it. The actual extraction or the actual work being done is relatively unaffecting. But it's that feeling of like being numb from the bottom of your jaw to the top of your nose on one side of your face. That I find really uncomfortable. And that lasts for hours, as you're obviously experiencing.
Gunfu Panda 86. Been spitting blood for a few hours.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I suppose if it's bleeding, that's sort of good, is it? Because it means that the blood feed is good. So I guess wisdom teeth can be a nuisance, can't they? Having said that, I've still got all mine. I don't know if it's made me any more clever, but I've still got them all.
Gunfu Panda 86. This is my first loss.
Oh, well, that's not too bad going then. What they usually do is give you a wad of something to bite on. At least they do when you're in the surgery. But have you got a wad of something that you can just gently bite on to apply a little bit of pressure to help stem the flow? I'm going to move to runway and take off.
Gunfu Panda 86. I have used it all.
Ah, right, okay. Can you not make one up with something else, even
Gunfu Panda 86.
even kitchen roll?
Using toilet roll LOL.
Okay, you beat me to it. Yeah, I mean things like loo roll and ordinary paper hankies can be a bit fragile. But if you've got, I'm going to sound like an advert now, but I use that stuff called Plenty as kitchen roll, and you can pretty much wring it out. So if you know a neighbour that's got some Plenty, ask for a couple of sheets. Right, moving to centre runway. 49, standby for takeoff 08. Oh, I haven't set my trims, okay. And then I'll have to take ages later on to unset my trims for flight. Well, the aileron ring trim I don't need to set. Rudder trim I do. And a bit of trim for the nose up. Which feels a bit unusual because on a Spitfire you use nose down trim. Okay. I want to pull that lever back to take my brake off, because that's what I would do on a Spitfire, but if I pull that lever back it will cut the engine off because it's operating the mixture lever. So it's my feet that have got the brakes at the moment. Here we go. I'll give it a bit of joystick back to straighten up the tail wheel. Well, actually, let's see if it's already straight. I'll just lock it. Yeah, that's straight enough. Oh, and it's locked. Okay, it's already locked. I didn't unlock it in the first place, so okay. Let's give it some final checks for trim. Flaps are good. Okay. I've got to be careful not to put my flaps up straight away, because that tends to cause collisions with the ground. Get some airspeed before I start bringing flaps up too much. Right, let's pull them up a bit. Airspeed's still good, bring them up again. I was pushing my button the wrong way, so they were trying to go down and couldn't. Okay, flaps fully up. Don't like to look at those 109s up there because I won't be able to turn with them. I'm not sure what the advantages are of this aircraft because it's not very fast. At least not to start with. It's not very fast. So I'm not sure. It's an iconic aircraft. That's why I wanted it. Maybe if I can get behind those 109s, I can sort of take them that way. Alright, let's try trimming this. But it's so touchy. They're probably going to see me now and take me out. I was trying to go around and just follow behind them, but because I was messing about on my trim, I lost the plot where they were. Okay, I can see one of them, the leader, down there. I doubt if the viewers can see that. I'm not going to go for the one at the front. Right, I'm seeing one down there, but I'm not sure which. I think it's the one behind him that I want. But I can't see him. There he is. Oh no, that's on A20. I don't want him. I'm sure I was after 109. I completely got that wrong. So I could have gone for the other one. So I've just taken my feet off the rudder pedals to make sure that I'm not affecting the trim. Okay, he's destroyed. That's good.
Gunfu Panda 86. Lax just crashed.
Yeah, I saw the little text about that.
Gunfu Panda 86. He nearly hit a chopper.
All right. Well, out there, that has to have been he nearly hit an enemy chopper. So I noticed where it was that he crashed. I might give him another gentle flyby. Bit worried about flybys now in case it causes someone's game to crash. Oh, my radio's working again. Laxor, did you copy? Don't think he's got his radio on yet. Okay, I'll go and shoot some stuff, hopefully. On the wrong field. Radio working again, Laxor, copy. Did I use all my rockets? I haven't got any rockets. Maybe the airfield is out of them. Okay, that's a pity. I'm sure that I asked for rockets. Okay, I can see the objective now anyway. There are some infantry in the next field, but thinking about it, they didn't shoot at me. Does that mean that they're not there? No, they did shoot at me thinking about it. Shooting in the dark, I couldn't see them at all. Just shooting roughly where I thought they might be. So I'll go for the trucks. With whatever ammo I've got left. I wish I had rockets. So there's the trucks. That's an A20, I'm not going to bother going for him. Struggle to keep this in line, it's very iffy. The infantry were shooting at me, but I didn't hear any hits. I only got 3 of the trucks. Darn it. Got a couple of smokers, but that's all. Rubbish. Not sure if I'm fighting the trim or what. We'll see about trimming out on my way out. Trim it better. Okay, I think that's trimmed better, so let's give it another go. I like that we can hear the build-up of speed on the air going past.
And 124.
Yeah, copy.
That's
My radio's working okay again, I don't know why. Yeah, I'm out of ammo. Out of ammo, R2B. Right, now we'll see if they'll load rockets for me. Gone to that, I've still got ammo, but it wasn't firing. What's going on?
Request refueling.
See if I get my rockets this time.
Request rearming. Copy.
If I don't, it's clearly a supply issue. I'm going to nip off for a very quick comfort break and I will be back with thee soon.
Refueling complete. Wiring complete.
Okay, I'm back. Take my little label off. And let's see if I'm rearmed. No, I've got no rockets. We must be out of rockets. Okay, okay, look. Radio stopped again. Radio has stopped. I've got pylons on the left hand side for rockets, but not on the other side. And of course no rockets. There's we obviously got a shortage of rockets in the supplies. The Laxor copy. No, radio's working again. I'm sure you've explained this to me before, but I'm just trying to load up with rockets. All the rockets seem to be showing up fully stocked, but it's not giving me any.
And this is on the Corsair.
Roger.
Might want to try pulling forward just in case it's and get a rearm range thing.
I'm positionally okay. I'm ahead of the of the thing. I forgot the word. Yeah, because I'm actually alongside the black rubber strips, so I'm certainly within the correct area. But it's reloading me with bullets, I think. Let's just check that. Yeah, it's rearmed me with bullets and topped up my fuel as I've requested. But when I ask for rockets, it doesn't give me out. I'll try again, see what happens.
Request rearming. Copy.
It shows on the aircraft itself, it shows pylons on the starboard wing, but nothing on the other wing. Not even pylons ready to take rockets. I've got a feeling that my radio cuts out if my engine isn't running fast enough.
Rearming complete.
It seems to come and go, and that might be the nearest I can get to an answer.
I'm just coming into land, so give me my...
Copy, no problem. I'm on the southern edge of the runway, having rearmed. No need to respond to this, but I was watching earlier on some actual P-36s. I don't know if you remember the P-36 from War Thunder. They are real airplanes. They're radio engines, a little bit at the front, similar to the Corsair, but they're really like business type aircraft when you look at them. Business type little fighting aircraft, chunky and powerful it seems, but lovely aircraft. I would like them to have that in this.
Yeah, I remember the P-36, that was a nice one.
But there's like 3 marks, wasn't there? I suppose it was A, B and C. One of them was silver and I can't remember what the others looked like, but yeah, they were nice to fly even in War Thunder. And so watching this stuff on YouTube, like actual P-36s flying, probably at Duxford, if I remember right, that's where it was, Duxford. It was really nice, and they sound lovely too.
Yeah, I think it was the A, the C, and the B.
I can't remember to be sure. The ones they were showing was C. They are both C. They had 2 of them flying together, and they were C. Lovely sound, and a good chunky aeroplane-looking aeroplane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I must be doing reasonably well in this Corsair. I mean, for me tonight, because I haven't been in the spit yet. So I might take off again in this and then jump into my comfort zone. One, if I respawn as a dynamic spawn, would that give me the armament I want, regardless of what's in the stores?
It might do. Bear with me a second. What is the rockets that you use?
No idea. Hang on. Let's have a look. See. I think they must be Havar USM Mark 28. Because it says not available. That's the designation it gives. Just realised I can't transmit when I've got the reload screen up. Havar, hang on, let me just check that again. They're Havar USN Mark 28.
Yeah, other than maybe requesting another rearm,
Well, okay, I keep losing my radio. I think it's when I bring my speed down to though, engine speed. Yeah, I have done a rearm, but it doesn't do it.
no, I mean another multiple rearms to see if they'll push it through. But other than that, yeah, dynamic spawn will probably circumvent lighthouse.
Okay, I might do that just so I can get some rockets on board, because part of the reason for this aircraft for me is the rocket capability. So I might just jump straight into a new spawn.
Yep.
Right, Lex, I'll copy.
Yeah, check.
Right, I think probably I'm not going to get my rockets because when I clicked on I asked for rockets, and when I right clicked on the rocket, once again it said not available. So yeah, and I've got pylons on both wings, but it's not giving me rockets. Probably would if, well, it would, I guess, if I was at the other one, Beslan, but that's too long a flight.
That's dynamic spawn. This is.
Yeah, this is dynamic, yeah.
That's odd. Perhaps I need to resave the mission under the current version. Perhaps there's some of the... Perhaps they've changed... perhaps the mission has got a rocket type in its database, but they've changed the underlying rocket in Eagle, so now it's in DCS, sorry, so now there's a mismatch and it's not valid.
Okay. Well, no worries for now. Actually, I am feeling a bit out of my comfort zone. I haven't flown my Spit, so I'm going to jump in the Spit. I'm in a Corsair at the moment, but I'm just going to respawn in the Spit just for my own comfort.
Yeah, it's not a problem. But if you do want to jump back into the Corsair at any point, I can hop out, save the mission, re-upload it, and yeah, that would be like a 5-minute thing. So if you want it, just say.
No, it's really not worth that. Not worth that. So I'll jump in a Spit. I'm always happy to fly a Spit. So losing comms for a minute.
Okay.
And this is my comfort zone. This is where I like to be. I love to be on my Spit. So first thing I do is request some ammo. And change my skin to RAF standard.
Request refueling.
And get started.
Request rearming.
And taxi off to runway in that direction.
Copy.
And fly my Spit, which I'm always happy to do.
Refueling complete.
Radio check. Thank you.
Rearming complete.
Of course, I haven't got my computer chair restraint in at the moment, so I'm hoping that doesn't cause too much of an issue with using the rudder for a Spitfire. And for anyone that is there that I haven't said hello to, hello and welcome. Want to make sure I'm clear. 49 Spitfire 08 for takeoff. And here we go. Sorry, that was a wrong key. Oh, this is a beautiful plane. I appreciate it all the more after flying something else. Is that an A20 down there? I suppose I should check the map, that'll tell me. No, that's an A20 doing that. A20 is the bomber that Axel had to use in designing this mission. Looks like one of the TUs up there. Not going to waste any more ammo, I think he must go down. Yep, he's destroyed. He's destroyed, although I must have hit the pilot, but he's not got a lot of damage to the aircraft. Now it's not impossible that that dead aircraft might now fly around forever as if there's nothing wrong. Well, he should not be active. Well, unless that destroyed was for the previous aircraft. No, it wasn't, was it? Because I saw the previous aircraft was destroyed. I've got to go for this one just in case. It's falling off him. Pilot's jumping out. Well, it shows I've had 3 aircraft anyway. I've taken some damage. Let's go and look for the those units to the east of the airfield. There's like 7 BTR that will also fire back. Of course, I've used up some ammo, so we'll see how it goes. I'm out of 20 mil. Not enough to damage to destroy him. I think I'll have to land and get rearmed. At least I've got a smoking marker now. I'll give it one more go just in case I get something with these 7.7s. I've damaged my hydraulics, I think, because my cockpit controller's gone. But the engine's racing. RBR2B. 0.9 RTB damaged. Coming in on 2.6. Because when you get this kind of damage, the engine might cut at any time. At the moment, if it did cut, I think I'd be okay. I'd be able to glide in. Yeah, they hit my left tyre. I think I've still got braking on the left wheel. Sometimes that goes as well. I'll get out in a minute and just verify that I have got a flat tyre on the port wing. Yep, there we go, look. That was a flan cake. Right, so I need to get repaired as well. I might just move a little bit further off runway. Okay, I'll need to cut the engine to get repaired. Doesn't take all that long. Engine has to completely stop.
Request repair. Copy. Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Oh, so there's the countdown on the top right of the screen. 150 seconds. So it's not long. It just seems like a long time when you're waiting, but it's not. If anyone has anything they want to say or ask, please put something in the chat for me. It's always good to interact.
Refueling complete.
Reset my trims whilst I'm being repaired.
Rearming complete.
Okay, I'm rearmed, I'm repaired. I'm just waiting for 80 seconds for the repair. The repair then starts after 80 seconds, and I think it's about, what, 5 seconds, is it? Perhaps, to do the repair itself. So at the end of that 60-second countdown, you'll see the aircraft go up on the ramps. Let's say you see it go up on the ramps. You'll see it lift up in the air as if it's up on ramps so that they can work on it. In reality, I don't suppose they did put an aircraft up on ramps. It's just a way of portraying that the aircraft is being attended to, being repaired. 10 seconds. I'll get my tyre back and all those bullet holes in the wings will go. There we go, we're up on the ramps. And the tyre going to be repaired soon. Here we go, tyre has been repaired. All the bullet holes have been removed. It'll take me down off the ramps again and away I go. I've already set my trims ready, so I can just start the engine. Only 3 pumps because the engine's warm. Okay, crack the throttle and get started. Hold to roughly centre runway. In case you're not aware, steering on a Spitfire when you're taxiing is done by the use of the brake and the rudder. So this brake lever in the centre of the stick there is operated by the fingers, like a bike lever. And if you want to turn left, it's left rudder and apply some braking. If you want to turn right, it's right rudder and apply some braking. And that's the way it works on a Spit. That's generally the way it works. Right, I've done my trims. My flaps are up. Don't want flaps to take off on a Spit. Brake off, stick back, full right, throttle up, and away we go. Gear coming up. Right, gears up. I've adjusted my trims. Should close the canopy, but I love the sound of it open actually. I'll close it for those that are not aware, and then I'll open it again so you can hear the difference. So that's a steady sort of sound, it still sounds fine. I'll do a little circuit and then open it up again. You'll hear a difference. And now you get that sort of hazy prop wash sound. Just the canopy being open. And I'm fully armed, so I can now go shoot things. I'm up to a couple of thousand feet. I'll get a little bit higher and then do a invert and a 180 turn. Right, so I'll level off. Then invert for a 180. Stick back. I'll do that again just because I like doing it. I'll get up to a couple of thousand feet. Invert. Back. Treetop flying. Units down there that I could hit. In fact, there's probably still some BTRs on the bridge which I could also hit and face the possibility of being shot by the infantry that are down there, but let's give it a go. Just the static units are a little less of a challenge. So let's go up there. There's the bridge. Centre screen now is the bridge. And just on the other side of the bridge there are 4, unless they've been destroyed, there are 4 BTRs and a good number of infantry, and they'll all want to fire at me. Yep, there's the BTRs, 4 of them on the bridge, just firing at me. I'll make my run along the road. The road and the runway, the road and the railway run parallel and right next to each other. There's a train chugging along down there, and the road is to the right of that, and the BTRs are on the road. I'm going to close my canopy for this, just to protect myself a little bit. Oh, and apart from the lamppost, I would have got away with that. Is there a preference as to what I respawn in? What aircraft? I'm always happy to fly a Spitfire. But I have to come off that Spitfire, otherwise it'll just put me back in the burning wreck. Now I can go back to the other Spitfire. I haven't spawned yet, but I'll give it a few seconds in case anyone says take something else. But if nothing, if that doesn't happen, I'll just take the Spitfire again. What's the time? I could even take a Mosquito. In fact, I think I will. I will take a mosquito. I've done my spit. I've had my spit fix. So let's go and find a mosquito. I can always come back to spit if I want to. Now I wonder what rockets this uses, because it wouldn't give me rockets on the Corsair, because the airfield is like had run low, too low on them, didn't have any. So first thing I got to do is open the window, because otherwise the ground crew won't be able to hear me. The first thing I've got to do after that is get armed. With RAF livery. Now let's see, I'll ask for them to rearm me and I'll see if I actually get rockets put on.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
I won't wait for that, I'll just get in and do some other stuff really. I'll check it when he says I'm rearmed.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Now, has he really rearmed me? Well, yeah, I've got those rockets, so that's good. Okay, I think I'm good to get the engine started. I'm going to start the port engine first. So, magnetos. So press starter and then press the booster. After, I'll let the engine turn one or two turns first. I don't know what's happened there, it's not picking up. Okay, let's close that cover. Make sure the brake is fully on. Prop pitch is fully fine. That won't have prevented that from starting, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. Maybe I flummoxed on the buttons. Oh, I wonder if we've got a bug. I think we've got a bug. Let's try the other engine. I think we've got a bug. So if anyone's still there, I'm going to respawn in a different mosquito. Oh, I know why it didn't start before. I didn't prime the engines. Good grief. That must be because I haven't flown it for a while.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Right, so that was my error.
Refueling complete. On the starter. Copy. Rearming complete.
Radio check.
Check.
Thank you. obviously been a while since I flew the Mosquito. I couldn't work out why it wasn't starting, and I'd forgotten to ask them to prime the engines.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember to open the window, and my usual thing is I forget to open the window so they can't hear me. But no, I remember that and forgot to ask them to prime.
2-4.
Yeah, copy.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Radio check.
Check. No. Check. I think he's the right button.
Yep, I got that. Yep, I got.
Check.
Gunfu Panda 86. Radio is good.
But now it stopped again. I don't understand why the radio stopped. I know why. Yep. It's alright. I was trying to use a radio, I was using the wrong PTT.
Gotcha.
I did get your response.
Okay. Yeah, I use a four-way hat, and for most of the aircraft, push it down. This one, I push it to the right. The Harrier, I have to push it to the left. And it's very complicated and confusing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, I use a different hat and I push down for all other transmits. On this aircraft, it's once again, it's a different hat, but I pull back towards me on the hat.
Right.
Okay, I haven't started my engines yet, so I better do that.
Gunfu Panda 86. Bill, are you a singer?
I wouldn't call me a singer, but I worked in a band for 20 years. I was the main vocals and bass guitar. But I've never classed myself as a singer or a bassist. I just happen to do those jobs in that band, and I still do recordings. Have I not sent you stuff? Have you managed to get away with it? I haven't sent you stuff
Gunfu
on
Panda 86.
Discord.
Very cool.
If you want, on Discord, I'll send you a link to something.
Gunfu Panda 86. Yes, sure.
Okay, now as a challenge, I'm terrible with Discord. I've got to find you and find a way to, get you a message. Hold on, I haven't even got it open. I haven't got Discord open. Hold on.
Gunfu Panda 86. Just do it after stream, Bill. Gunfu Panda 86. No stress.
Okay. what would you like? Some of the band or some of the recordings that I've done since, you know, on my own here at home, or a bit of each, whichever.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Bit of each, please.
Okay, but actually I've got to look at the moment because I don't know how to get to you on here on Discord. We've got to be friended, haven't we, for that?
Gun Fu Panda 86. In Lax's list.
I'm not sure that that helps me because I'm terrible with this. Clicking on Lax, hold on.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Just right click on my name, I think.
Yeah, but I've got to find you, sir. Like I said, I'm absolutely useless with Discord. I find it very unintuitive and I don't like it. It's brilliant in as much as it's got loads of facility, but I don't use it enough from my own benefit, really, to be able to get used to it. Thank you.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Same.
Me on Discord. I might have to ask Laxor on the aircraft radio how I can find you. Unless you're able to just ping me a friend request in Discord, are you able to do that?
Gun Fu Panda 86. Ask Lax to send you it 2 secs.
I should ask Lax, or you've asked Lax, and it'll take 2 seconds. Or you will ask. Just to check, Gunfu, if you're still there, are you Gunfu Panda also in Discord?
Gun Fu Panda 86. Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to find you. There's a search button, hold on. When I go click on the search button, it gives me a list of something else. Oh, I don't like Discord. Lexor, copy. Lexor, copy. Lexor, copy.
Yep, check.
How do I find Kung Fu Panda in Discord? I'm useless for this. I'm really not comfortable with it.
Discord as in direct message.
Yeah.
Look on the top left corner and you'll see a red one probably. That is Kung Fu. And there'll be a picture of, I can't remember his profile picture. Probably a panda, possibly.
I'm not seeing a red one.
Did that get what you needed? Oops. Did that get what you needed, or was I on the wrong screen?
No, I didn't see a red one. I can't see a red one. And I'm now. Oh, hang on. I've found me. Hold on. Nope, not finding it.
Check Roger, I know you might have responded, but you might have been on Discord, therefore your response wouldn't have been heard by me. I thought you were connected already and you were looking for a DM from Gone Through, but now I realised that you're actually trying to connect to Gone Through. So, yeah, you have to do a, you still need to go to the top left of Discord, so it's got the purple icon with the white. Or the purple lozenge with white icon.
Okay, and yes, I was on the Discord screen and trying to talk to you, so it wasn't happening. Okay, so I'll go up there to top left, and then what?
Right, so when you click on the top left icon, the purple one,
Yeah.
you'll get a list of your current connections, but headed up with friends, message requests, nitro and shop. You can ignore the bottom two, but you want to go to the friend section.
Okay, well I've clicked on friends at the top to
And then
tab.
when you click on friends, it will give you again a list of your current connections.
Nope.
But at the top of the middle section of Discord, there'll now be a purple button that says add friend. And when you get my on Discord or DCS. Not sure if I was just speaking on Discord or DCS.
Yeah, I'm hearing you okay, but I keep forgetting to switch back to Discord to DCS to speak on aircraft radio. But stand by. I've found add friend.
Yep, that's good. So the name and hash number that you get from Gunfu, you can type, you can paste that into the text box there, and you should be able to find each other that way.
Yeah, I just got the success message up that I've sent a friend request. Now I've got a red one. Okay, yeah, friend request successful. I've now got a red one.
Okay, yep. So now in your friend list in the central, if you go back to you click back on the friends button that we clicked a couple of steps ago. In your list, master list of all your contacts, you will now have gone through, and if his sent you a message, then it might be in the left column where it says direct messages, and there might be one for come through with the one.
Okay, well, it's all right. I think we're there. I'll come back in a minute.
Yep, no worries.
Okay, Kung Fu. Oh, I'm gonna just send you a test recording. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm getting a big wave. Right, stand by. I'm gonna find something to stick in there for you. Dude, I'll put you a link to a band no, first thing is I'll do a quick link to something of mine, which will be from YouTube. When I say mine, recorded at home. I don't know if you'd know it. I do various old Beatles stuff. Does that make sense to you?
Cool. Gun Fu Panda 86. Yes, very good, love them.
Okay, well, let's see if you know this one. Let me find it. Hold on. But this one will be it's a compilation, not compilation. It's a video thing with lots of little insets, or not lots, a few little insets of me doing the song. I don't know if you'd know it. It's a song called "And I Love Her." It's one of their early ones. Early Beatles for me are it.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Never heard that one.
Okay, well, this might be a treat or not. Let's just see. Hold on. The story behind it is it's got
Gun Fu Panda 86.
a lovely little
Nice.
guitar break in the middle, which I play on a acoustic. I'm doing it exactly the same way as the Beatles did it, but it's just me doing all parts. Hold on. Yeah, try that. I've just pinged it across, so you got my ugly mug shot in there. So it's got rhythm guitar, bass guitar, voice, and acoustic guitar, which I've borrowed from my niece and had to renovate it. I had to change the bridge on that guitar, so it came out reasonably well. Finally got both engines starting. There must be loads of stuff I've forgotten here. Or forgotten to do. Oh, let's put some lights on.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Onk, you're amazing, Bill. I am very impressed.
Well, thank you, sir. That's nice. It's very enjoyable to do. It's a bit of a long process because it's not just a recording of each part. It's recording the parts, putting them in a mix where it sounds right and sounds balanced and even, and recording them visually, and then using other software to put those bits of video together. And as you, I don't know how far you've got with it or if you've watched it all, but there's a part where the guitar break in the middle, I zoom in for that and make that bigger. So that's another little thing to do in the video software.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Yes, I watched the lot. Very good. How you not making money on Twitch doing that?
Oh, I'm not good enough for that. But also making money out of it is not the aim. It's just like, just enjoy really. I'll put another one
Gun
up.
Fu Panda 86. You're a Bill.
I'll put another one up, but this is actually I'll put another Beatles one up first, and then I'll put something of the band. Hold on. You might know this next one. It's more well known. Did you, I take it you didn't know the other one even when you heard it.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Yeah, I liked it. Very chill.
Did you know it though? Did you recognise it, or is it totally new to you?
Gun Fu Panda 86. Yes, my mum is a fan.
Oh, good for mum. She got a taste. Right, here's one. Yeah, you might know this
Gun
one.
Fu Panda 86. She has.
She has. I suppose you mean she. Oh yeah, good taste. Has good taste. Yeah, I have to remember what I said. Yeah, she has good taste. That's right. That next one was enjoyable to do, but it included a sitar. I hated it. I borrowed the sitar, and I hated it. It's awful instrument. Awful. Glad I wouldn't want to use it again. Glad to give it back.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Looks hard to play.
It's not really that hard. It's just uncomfortable because with a normal guitar you've got frets, but with the sitar you've got these like metal bands that go across the neck of the guitar of the sitar, but those bands are held on by bits of like, I don't know, like strapping that go underneath. So as you can't slide your hand up and down the neck in the same way as you can with a guitar, because you've got all these bands of straps going across underneath the neck. It's horrible.
Love the backing singing you do as well.
Yeah, once again, that's part of it. more voices disguise the individual voice, which is a good idea. I think I'm actually got myself ready to the point where I can start moving. Okay, I'm going to roll. Oh no, I'm not. I've got to take the chocks out.
Gun Fu Panda
Chief, remove
86.
the wheel chucks.
That was great.
Copy.
Okay, well I'll put one more up there for you, just of the band. There's a few I've got of the band. I mean, if you wanted to see any more or hear any more, I could do more, but I'll do this one for now. Do you remember? Actually, it's a very topical name. There's a company called Pfizer. Do you recognise that name?
Gun Fu Panda 86. Nope.
Okay, well Pfizer are one of the main companies that were making this COVID vaccine, which I never had and won't have. But yeah, they're one of the main companies making that. Well, back in '96, I think it was, they asked us to do their 25th anniversary, like just background music for the 25th anniversary of the company of Pfizer. So that's what I'll bring up. It's only about 9 minutes, I think, but it covers a few things, including one I used to love doing, Sting, Englishman in New York. I'll ping it. Just pinged the same one. Oh dear. Let's try again. Hold on. Oh, I got the link. Perhaps I
Panda
didn't.
86. Sting is from where I'm from.
Oh right. I'm not sure even sure where he originates in UK. Right, that's worked.
Gun Fu Panda 86. Newcastle.
Newcastle. Nice. That what I've just put up should have titles at the beginning, like a title, but I'm not seeing it, so maybe it only comes up when you run it. I'm going to roll.
Gunfu Panda 86. I'm a Englishman in New York Twitch can hype.
Yeah, Englishman in New York. I used to really like doing that one. We used to do Field to Goal as well. Really loved doing that, but I haven't got a decent recording of it. Or have I? Yeah, I think I've got a recording of that one. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, yes, that was done at a nice venue. I've got a recording of us doing it at the Savoy.
Gunfu Panda 86. You look so young there.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was, what, 30 big odd years ago.
Gunfu Panda 86. Be yourself no matter what they say.
Yeah, be yourself, no matter what they say. I'm an alien.
Gunfu Panda 86. I'm jamming at your video.
Jolly good. I'm going to find another couple from the band because you've got me on a roll now. It's making me quite nostalgic. Actually, I've got one where I dubbed
Gunfu
over.
Panda 86. Good show, old chap.
What about, hold on, what about this one? This one you will know. Definitely you will know. But what we did, what you're seeing is on the video is not what you're hearing, because we recorded the song and then I overdubbed the song onto the video, which is actually at the Winter Gardens in Margate. Let me get the thing for that. You'll recognise the song even if you don't like the way we do it. We were actually doing two songs, Human and True, on this video, but I've dubbed over that, although I have got Human and True from that actual bit of video. I've also got that as well, but obviously it's a bit muffled because it was on a hand camcorder from behind our back line, so the sound isn't great.
Gunfu Panda 86. Nice, we'll watch it next time. 7 minutes on the pizza one at the moment.
Oh, Faisal. When you say I saw pizza, it made me think of food, which is not good at this time of the morning, but not unusual either.
Gunfu Panda 86. LOL, my spelling, sorry.
No worries. On that one you're watching, there's one of them. You might have gone past it now. My mic kept on drooping down, so I was struggling to. I had to keep like ducking down to reach the mic. Every time I tried to lift it up, it dropped down again. So I don't know how far whether you got past that. But at one point, Ken on the camera, our roadie, he looked at me and yeah, seen that, yeah. It made me smile as I sort of ducked down and gave him a smile, and ducked down made it obvious that I was having to duck down to get to the mic. Just for the camera, just for fun. Okay, I'll take off. You've got something else.
I've just managed to work out. Oh, work out is probably an overstatement. I've read how to
I'm not sure. Not sure if you're falling off your key or pausing for thought.
probably came off key. I got a waypoint. Managed to find out how to set a waypoint in the A10, so I got one set. Welcome to follow if you want.
I don't know exactly what that means. So I can take off and just follow you. That's what I would need to do, visually just follow you. Or are you talking about sharing a waypoint somehow?
86.
No, I don't. I wouldn't know how to tell you how to share the waypoint or to receive a shared waypoint, but I have managed to set one early so that I know where I'm going. But you're welcome to follow.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, cheeky little smile. Yeah.
Much as I can tell, the designer or the heading should be 327 again. Yeah.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, I think I'm ready. I've got my flaps sorted. Yep, I think I'm good to go.
Alright, it's starting to power.
Copy.
Request repair.
Okay, turning left, right.
Copy. Copy.
Think. Okay, yeah, okay. I can see a mark on my ribbon now, so I know where I'm going.
Good. I'm behind you.
43 miles in this direction. There shouldn't be any immediate threats in the area, but there should be a couple of targets left.
Copy that. What are the targets?
There should be trucks. It's one of the SAM sites, but the SAMs have been neutralized.
Yep, copy that.
Because I've been sitting on the tarmac so long, I've only got 3,000 pounds of fuel left.
It's a valid point. I'm not sure what I've got.
Right gauge above, but below your, below your fan gauges. To the right of your fan gauge.
Well, I'm seeing a white dial with fuel on it, and unfortunately both needles seem to be fairly close to zero.
Right, so there's a dial underneath it that's got in main and wing. If you turn it to main,
That's better.
Gunfu Panda 86. Your vocals are amazing.
Well, thank you, sir. It was a good time. And say when I think about these things or listen to them or watch them, it does make me feel quite nostalgic. I've got that last one, Everything I Do. The video of that, to say I've got that with the audio that comes with it, and we're doing True. Well, previous to that, we're doing Human. You know, I'm only human, and then it goes straight into True, which is quite pleasing for me because I lead into that with that bass lick that brings it in. Perhaps I'll give you a link to that. Difficult at the moment because I'm flying.
Gunfu Panda 86. I'm a fan, Bill.
sorry, am I pulling away from you?
Thank you. Yeah, no, I wasn't at full power for a long time, so I'll catch up.
Okay, I'll throttle back a tiny bit.
I've got eyes on you now, anyway. I'm currently working on another Beatles one, actually, Gunfu, but I'm not happy with the vocals, and I've still got to do all parts again, because basically what I do is I make a song with all the parts there, even if they're not very good, just to give me a complete song so that I can then use the rest
If
of the
you've
song
got
to redo each part
the
again.
helmet sight switched on, you should get a blue box on your eye line that shows you where I am.
I can't remember how to do
Not
that.
a blue box, it will be a circle with a number.
Okay, I can't remember how to do that. Why am I not trans?
The helmet switch, if you haven't got it already, is on your right right thigh at the back. It's a greeny brown cylindrical switch next to a black cover, largish black cover, with on, off and bat positions, and you want to turn it to the on.
Okay, I lost radio for a while there. I wasn't able to transmit to you, so I have used it before. You'll have to run that past me again because I was trying to concentrate on getting my radio back.
Right, right leg, or right thigh, a greeny brown cylindrical switch, next to two black covers, what it looks like, and the switch has got 3 labels: on, off and bat, and you want to switch it to on.
Yeah, I'm not identifying that at the moment. I'm trying, because I've got to look where I'm going as well as look down and try and find that switch.
Your lighting, you know, the lighting dials, the silver lighting
Yeah,
dial.
I've got it, found it,
Okay,
but I've lost you.
you should see in front of you, say me, a marker of some description.
No, I've got it switched to on, but I'm not seeing a marker.
Perhaps it only occurs if you look off of centre point.
Say again?
Perhaps you only get it if I'm off of centre point. So if you pull alongside slightly and then look at me. I've throttled back a little.
Would it be the cross, green cross?
Green cross is your crosshair, effectively, to show where you're looking. But if you can see me, there should be like a blue circle that is tracking over my aircraft.
I went off course, stand by.
And if you look on your TAD, actually, you should be able to see me on your map, slightly ahead of you.
So no, I don't know how to get the map, but don't worry about that for a minute. I've got to re-find you
Kung Fu
visually.
Panda 86. Is it the green circle?
The map is accessible on the left MFD by default, bottom left, leftmost button on the bottom row.
No, not seeing it. Don't worry. No, it's not the green circle. That's what I use for I can't remember. It's not that.
We have reached the field where we were going. It's this long, light green one that I'm currently flying over, assuming you've got eye contact on me.
No, I haven't got eye contact now. Oh, hang on, because you're at 2,000 and I'm at nearly 7,000.
Gunfu Panda 86. It's the cross green dot.
I'm going to be coming across your nose. If not, I've just gone across your nose. I'm off to your 10, 9. You've probably just got beside him.
Oh right, I've got it then. I've got the blue circle. But not when you're in front of me, as you say. It goes when you're in front of me. I don't see it. It's only when you're off to one side. Assuming you received all that.
Negative.
Okay, yeah. So I got the blue circle. It only appears when you're not directly in front of me.
Okay, fair enough. But at least it gives you a thing. So that's where you can, if you're not on directly in front. The TAD is your moving map thing, and that's accessible on the left MFD by default. You can put it wherever you want, but by default, it's on the left MFD, leftmost button on the bottom.
So I use the left MFD to select what armament I'm going to use.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. But what you want to, so on the right side, that was just where the default position is. So if you wanted to look on the map just to see where I am, then you could just ping onto that and then ping back. If you use the right MFD, you look at the bottom line of buttons. One is marked as stat.
Yeah, I'm seeing stats.
It should be the second button in from the left.
I'm seeing stats. Keep losing my radio. I'm seeing stats.
Okay, yeah, so you don't necessarily need to press it, but as long as you've located the button.
Yeah.
On the stat button, what it will do is, on the left side of that same MFD, it will give you a list of alternate commands or functions that you want to put on that button. So you press and hold on stat and you get the list. PAD will be at the top of the list. You select it, and then you press what was the stat button again to say I want this command on that button.
No, missed that. DAD, where did you get that from? Now I've lost you.
Go Alpha Delta PAD.
I'm not sure where you're seeing that.
Right, so when you click and hold on the stat button, you do that first.
I'll click and hold. Okay, click and holding.
Yeah, now you can release, and it will give you a list of, and it will change the screen that you're looking at.
Yep, copy that. I clicked on TAD. It says display program.
So what will happen is when you click and hold on the stat button, it will change the MFD to have a load of options down the left and right side. And at the top on the left side, you will have TAD, the Tango Alpha Delta.
Yeah, copy. I've located TAD and I clicked it. It gives me display program.
Yep, so once you've clicked it, as you have, click back onto the stat button and it will reprogram stat to TAD.
Okay, I've got a map. Yeah, I've got my map now.
Okay, so on the map, you'll be able to see your green icon. And if you look carefully, there's also a blue circle, which is just forward of your green icon.
Yep, seeing that, got that. So,
Right.
so that's you, and I'm right on your 6 now.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull left turn and all back towards our target again.
Yeah, copy. Following.
I'm up on 12 now, about to level up. Level up.
Copy on your 6.
I'm going to increase altitude maybe to... no, actually I'm going to probably going to go low because I want to see what targets are still down there.
Copy that.
After all that, possibly there are no targets down there. It's not good. I might also be too far out. It might the click might be not close enough to an active unit. So I'll get a bit closer. We're like 16 miles still.
Copy that.
Kung Fu Panda 86. Bedtime, have a great stream, resident sleeper.
Yeah, copy that, Gun Fu. I might stick another link up there for you later on for at your leisure.
Kung Fu Panda 86. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, thank you for listening. It's nice to have the encouragement. And sleep well, sir.
Oh, so go through. You take it easy.
Kung Fu Panda 86. 07.
Salute, Gun Fu.
Sorry, whatever, please. Get your master arm if you haven't already done it.
Yeah, thank you for a reminder. That's yes, I have done that.
Yeah, I'm sitting at about 75% of my throttle, so I'm gonna push it up to 100.
Copy that. I'll just push mine back up to 100 because I was low.
There is stuff down there, but I know that there's box stuff. I didn't think I had taken out all of the targets, so I was expecting there to be at least a couple down there.
Well, if nothing else, it's been an experience getting the map up and things like that.
Yeah, it looks like there are targets down.
Copy that.
Dive.
Following. Not that I can see any targets.
Two off to the left of where I'm about to drop. Drops.
Pull up.
Took damage from my own bomb, but there you go. Don't quite know how I managed to take damage from my own bomb at this altitude, but there you go. 2000 detonation. Sometimes I wonder if the explosion just makes like a vertical column, and if you happen to be in that vertical column, irrespective of altitude.
Oh yeah, I mean if you're at low altitude you're more likely to suffer damage from your own bomb. But I didn't see any targets.
No, I was at 2,000 feet. I would not expect to take damage from a Mark 82 when I'm at 2,000 feet.
I can't even find my altimeter. I know it's on the display. Is that 3,500? Yeah, okay.
So smoke on the ground over there. Just to the right of that smoke, there's a couple of targets. Although I've now lost my other.
They are
From this angle, it's slightly in front of, like a 4 o'clock position from this smoke.
I'm not seeing the smoke yet, but I am seeing them marked on the map.
I don't know, maybe those ones are down already. There is one missile, bright white.
Pull up. Pull up.
No, just in front of the smoke. There are two targets in front of the smoke. One target just to the immediate left of the smoke, and then further left from that is a white missile sitting in the middle of the field.
Wasn't seeing the smoke. Oh yes, I'm seeing the smoke.
Pull up. Pull up.
I didn't see the missile, but I did find a target to go for.
Coming from this direction, 210.
Pull up. Pull up.
That bomb does not.
Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Well, I got something that time, but didn't kill anything.
That looks like it must have been close.
I got two lots of damage, but didn't kill anything.
Right, you got one smoking at least, white smoke.
I can't see that from where I am, but okay. Going in again.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
I think I'm shooting at dead uns.
If they're black, probably. They're harder to see, probably not.
I'll zoom in.
Energy 999.
I'm in for a
The
pass.
one that's smoking grey should still be alive.
Yeah, which I've now lost that
Pull
one.
up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Two trucks sitting together.
Cheers to that energy, but I didn't. I lost the plot of the white smoke. Oh, there it is. I can see the white smoke now. Okay, I'm going to go back for the white smoker.
I think there's two very close
Pull
together.
up, pull up.
That white smoker being one of them.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
I was damaged, 68% damage. He's burning.
As you feel.
So looking good.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Going for the vehicle just next to the one you fired at just now.
Yep, copy that. That looks good. Did you get it, or did it simply explode?
No, that was a hit.
Good, good.
Pull up, pull up.
Looks like we got one or two, got maybe one unit, I think. Maybe the smoker that you're going for.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, I've got a couple of destroyed there.
Ah, nice.
Wasn't even sure if they were live targets, but obviously they were. So there's two extra black smokes now down there. Well, I think that must be them.
Pull up, pull up.
I'm only seeing the original smoke at the
Altitude,
moment.
altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Damage 50% on a truck by the smoke.
Going for a couple of targets on the south edge of the field, just about to go in.
Copy that. There must be very
They
little.
do look destroyed. It might be the two you just hit.
Yeah, very little left now, I think. I don't think there's any with complete life left in them. That
Yeah.
looks good.
That was one that you'd already taken. There is still one sitting there at 50% though. That might be the white smoker.
Yeah.
The field.
Depending on the angle, I lose the white smoke.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
The white smoke, oh no, the white smoke is by the
Gonna
black
take a
smoke.
pass, or are you going to go?
Say again. Say again.
Do you want me to make a pass, or you got it?
I'm
Well, I've lost where they were anyway. I misjudged my distance there, I think.
Go-
White smoke is still valid.
going in.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Failed. Maybe not. The white smoke is now flame and black smoke. Yeah, all targets are now
Oh, yeah,
containers.
yeah, the one that was there is now gone.
Copy that.
We can head back and detour via the whatever we see on the way back, I suppose, if you want.
Yep. Okay, I've got my blue circle for you. Got full throttle. Full throttle.
Yeah, it should be able to.
Yep.
Just wondering if my initial position is set up. Don't think it is. Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Okay, I think I found it.
So the green square is home.
Yeah. If you look down on your CDU, right knee, does it say init visit on the right side of the screen?
Oh, sorry, where am I looking?
Well, I was going to say the little screen by your right knee.
Yeah, got that.
On the right edge, somewhere near the top, does it say init visit?
Stand by.
You're reading it. The screen that has your map on it currently, if you hit the center button at the bottom, it will put the CDU onto that larger screen to make it easier to see.
Okay, I've done that. Oh yeah, I've got that now.
So
In it. I'm seeing it posit.
the square in front of us, because it says init visit on that screen.
So init posit is initial position.
because that screen is showing in it as it your initial position is the one that is marked on your HUD. If you had a waypoint set there with a different position, the box would be somewhere else.
Okay.
So now you can use your tab button to switch back to the map if you want. Which I believe should also have a marker on it inside the smallest circle, smallest green circle, just at the southern edge. That has a green aircraft in a yellow box, and that is our initial position.
I'm not seeing any yellow box, but I'm just trying to find you by eye. Okay, I've got you. I've got eyes.
Yeah, you probably have to zoom in your view to that to be able to see the yellow box round.
Okay, well, I've got no idea to do that, but don't worry about that for the moment, because every time I look down, I lose track of where you are.
If you look on your HUD as well, bottom right,
Yeah, I'm seeing in it.
and underneath that, 21M, and that is your distance to that location.
21 miles, okay.
And below where it says 20 miles now, you should also have a decreasing countdown, which is your time on target.
Oh yeah, 4 minutes 12. I have taken some damage, but that's probably just flying too damn low.
I'm gonna make a pass. I can stop flying into the ground. Okay, unless I've already missed them. Never mind.
Make a pass. What units on the ground?
Yeah, making a pass.
No, well, you're not past the ones that are marked yet.
No, they're right on my 12, making a... Well, I managed a 30% hit on one and all the rest hit me.
Okay, and I didn't even see it.
Rejoining on your... Too high.
Altitude.
Say again.
Rejoining on your 3.
No, that's breaking up again.
11.
Breaking up.
I'm off your 9.
I'm not seeing you.
Okay, are you good for landing?
Yeah, hopefully. I'll probably need to land because I've got damage.
Running a loop ready for lining up on finals. Unless you want to go around again and see if we can come in formation.
That might be
Close
ambitious.
approximation to...
That might be ambitious because I don't know what damage I've got. I've got fuselage damage, but I don't know what else.
Okay, you come in and I'll fire.
Okay, I'm making a turn onto finals now.
Altitude. Altitude.
Damn it, if I'd have held my line it would have been alright.
Alright. Looking good, looking good. Well, that was good fun.
not bad. But,
It is like, it's nice working as a team, I think.
yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll square up. Yeah, the setting the waypoint was a lot easier than I anticipated, so
Jolly good. So when you set a waypoint, it just like tells you where to go basically. Once it knows where you want to go, it shows you where you got to be on your map or your HUD or what.
it'll give you a green box on the map, and as you're looking around, there'll be a yellow box on your HUD when you're looking at it.
Okay. Right. Well, we are a fraction over the top, but it was good.
If you have a look at the Chuck's guide on that section, it would fall in place pretty quick for yourself, and you'd be more comfortable in plotting routes and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. I think I might have spoken over you earlier on, but just thinking it's like we are somewhat over our expected time, so I suppose you should fold there.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, I'm going to fold. I mean, you carry on if you want to, but I'm going to fold now. And what's we're still on Friday, aren't we? So yeah, catch you later, maybe.
Yep, definitely.
All right.
Same as well.
Sorry, say again. I clicked over you.
And maybe doing some more of the same as well.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be good for that. Yeah, I'll be good for that. All right, catch you later.
And take it easy, take care.
Yep, too different. And for anyone that might still be on my stream, as you just heard, I'm going to fold now, so I'm going to close the stream. We'll do a similar thing tomorrow. We'll probably fly A10 again and do a
Energy
teamwork
999.
mission.
Good night.
Good night.
Until 8 wave.
Good night, Energy. Nice to see you there. Thanks for the interaction as well. Catch you again maybe later on because we're flying tonight, i.e. Saturday night again. Take care. TTFN.